Log Stardate 55452.3. The expedition is en route to Coax 12, where a team of xenoanthropologists were observing a race of proto-humans and the surrounding wildlife. Starfleet received an automated distress signal from the team. As to the nature of the distress, it's still unknown, and contact has yet to be established with the research team. End Captain's Log.
All right, so the captain is en route to the conference room. So I figure we could start the game with the senior staff in the lounge for any free role play you guys want to do, sitting around the conference table waiting for the captain to walk in. Keep in mind that you were just called, for your senior staff briefing, like your morning briefing. So if there's anything, any reports you want to add, this is kind of a good time for like ship systems updates, what you guys did the night before, that kind of stuff. So I'll open up the floor to you guys.
DeGrasse will be nursing some coffee. Still trying to wake up a little bit, shake off the cobwebs. And we'll turn to Casey and just say, "Well, Casey, is that 1920s Earth simulation still running in the holodeck?"
I made sure that our position was saved so we can step back in at any time.
Well, I, for one, really enjoyed it last time. I'm looking forward to doing it again.
Next time we get a day off, I'll be sure to get it running again and have everyone back in the holodeck. I think it was good for morale.
It was definitely fun.
And the door opens and the captain steps through.
Good morning. Give a brief status update. We are currently en route to Coax 12. Appears that a observation team has gone silent and an emergency distress signal was received. Orders came in late last night.
Captain, what exactly was the observation post observing?
Proto humanoids, as to what type. Best guess information was rather vague. Lieutenant Inan, if you could get a summary of the observation team's notes, they should be in the database, at least from the information that the Admiral sent over. It's going to be hard to tell what we're going to be running into. The natives on the planet could have spot them or something else entirely. Doctor, please have sickbay on the ready and medical team standing by.
Of course, Captain.
Anything else on the agenda?
Nothing on my end, Captain. Staff's in order. Ship's where she should be. All in all, I think everything else is good.
Well, if there's nothing else on the table, just everyone get to their posts. We should be arriving into the system within a few hours. Oh, before I forget, Mr. Casey, please prepare survival packs, just in case we have to send an away team down.
What sort of environment should I expect, Captain?
I'm assuming Class M, but we'll know more when we get there.
I'll prepare a general Class M survival kit and adapt as needed.
Mendrock, see if you can't get some hollow screens created so we can at least we need to have some sort of ground base established to camouflage it, or at least repair units to fix. I am now blanking on the word. I'm sorry.
Yes, Captain. I'm here to work on that right away.
Any questions? All right, dismissed.
All right, all the senior staff head out onto the bridge, either going to their duty sections or taking their stations. So, is there anything you guys want to try to find out, or anything you guys want to set up before we get to the planet? 'Cause, we do have a few hours before the ship arrives there.
I want to prepare some holograms or camouflage devices as per the captain's orders.
All right, so probably some
With,
portable holographic generators.
yes, and certainly see if there's any information on the planet or an observation post to help in that process.
All right, Mendrock, yours will be a control plus engineering difficulty 2, assisted by the ship's computers engineering. Anyone have the ship?
I can take the ship. What was the role?
Computers engineering. Yeah. So Mendrock, you're able to replicate and calibrate several holographic generators, each with their power supplies. That should be enough to last a few days without external power sources.
Excellent. Engineering to bridge.
Go ahead, Chief.
I have created some hollow projectors that can sustain themselves for a few days carefully.
Good work.
They should. You're welcome. If you need anything else, just let me know.
Understood.
Engineering out.
All right. What's next?
I have a list in Discord if anyone wishes to take that up.
So yeah, just think about what your characters would do. You got the orders from the captain. You're heading to a strange planet. What would your character do when they get to their stations?
I'll be preparing a scientific kit, basically, for want of a better phrase. Some sampling vials, things like that, so I can take samples.
Okay. Let me get probably a control science difficulty 2 task for you, Nidan. And we'll
Shoot.
probably have a computer science assist you with that.
Okay, let's do that.
Whoops,
Oh,
sorry
All
about
right.
that.
sorry, thanks.
Yeah, they both hit. So yeah, you're able to head down to your science labs and gather, some science sample kits and the like. Um, Things are a little chaotic because you kind of caught them in the middle of an experiment, but so it took you a little bit longer than necessary, but you're able to get everything gathered up and packed.
Perfect. I will also include in the kit some PPE for common things like that.
Yep, your gloves, your face shields, and what have you. All right. What else?
As well, I'll start analyzing the logs that were provided.
All right. So, Dr. Casey DeGrasse, what are you guys doing as soon as you leave the conference room?
Casey's gonna find out the climate and like conditions of the planet and produce appropriate field kits.
Okay, give me. This is going to be an insight. I think this is more a science task. So let's go insight science. Probably a difficulty 1, assisted by computer science.
Survival for focus.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, here goes nothing. It worked.
You had a 50-50 chance.
Yep.
Just need computer science, I believe. Hey guys, bank 2 momentum out of that.
So question, would the logs that Nidan is analyzing include personnel files for the research team, or is that something else?
That'll probably be something else.
Okay, I'll take that.
I'm trying to put everything in centigrade for you guys, like what Starfleet would do. I'm hoping those numbers make sense.
Yep. That sounds plausible for a desert. Yeah, so Casey will then proceed. Well, he would oversee, but get some of his subordinates to help him prepare a number of arid climate field kits with a bit of thermal, light thermal clothing and maybe thermal shelters in case needed to stay.
All right, give me a presence security roll, Casey, difficulty 2.
Survival for focus again.
Not in this case, because you said you're ordering your subordinates to do this, so probably not in this case.
I'll spend one momentum. Actually, I should have spent threat, but I said momentum.
You get it back, and yeah, your teams are able to. Your team's able to get everything set up based on your specifications and your research into the climate.
Cool.
All right, DeGrasse, what were you were looking at the records?
Yeah, I was just going to review the personnel records for the research team.
Anything specific?
Looking for general backgrounds, anything like that. Additionally, just looking for potentially, any red flags, any, histories of note, any trouble, anything like that.
Sure. Give me control command, difficulty 2.
Computers for focus.
I don't think so.
Okay. Uh,
But it will be assisted by a computer's command.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'll take a momentum for the third die, and you said ship was computers command.
Yep.
Okay.
All right, so you're pouring through the the um the personnel files for the research station. There are 4 scientists that are stationed there. Um, like then they have like degrees in like, like biology, insects, animals. There's a few cultural anthropologists and people with degrees like that. Um, Most of them are through the science directorate and not necessarily Starfleet personnel, so they're civilians. Nothing is standing out in their records as having any red flags or any past issues. You roll a dice here.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, nothing in their personnel files would raise any red flags. Of course, you got the names of them, but I failed to create names, so feel free to make up 4 names.
Gotcha.
Anyone else? Anything else you guys want to learn? Anything like that?
Yeah, I had mentioned that I was gonna look through the logs that were provided.
Anything specific?
Uh, Looking for information in particular on the situation there, and the nature of the crisis that they're facing.
All right, let's go insight science. We'll call this a difficulty 3. Just because you're a little bit time crunched now because you're setting up the other thing. Assisted by the ship's computer science.
That works. I will spend for an extra die. Sorry, can I ask a repeat of the stat? I know it's science, but I just misremember what stat you said.
Insight.
Perfect, thank you.
I think that's what I said. Just need the ship.
Yeah, and that was sensor science, right?
Computer science.
Oh, sorry, thanks.
Ooh, you got it. All right, so you pour through their logs. A lot of it's like your standard systems updates. A few of them is like some of the biological data on some of the plant species, the animal species. There's cultural data on there's not data, there's cultural observations of 2 tribes of what they describe as proto-humanoids. Um, complete with descriptions, some bits and pieces of their language, some of their writing, like pictures of their like calligraphy, like on their dwelling walls and stuff. Um, what else was there? Also like there are pictures of what the proto-humanoids look like. They appear to have like tough scaly skin that's grayish in color. They look very humanoid. Their clothing is light and white in color. Best to survive a hot and humid climate with. And it looks like the observations say that their skin may have developed its durability and its pigment to help with the solar rays, because the star they classify as a O12 or an O class bright giant star. I will put that in chat for you.
Thank you.
And of course, there is always information that you guys can ask about any of this. Better. You could ask questions for more information, of course. I believe with your position, Nadon, you get 1 free.
Yeah, so the freebie question is there any hints, and I may have missed it. Sound quality on my end is not great right now due to an electronics issue. Is there any, like, I know we're going for a rescue mission, any hints in the log about the nature of the crisis that we're needing to rescue people from? Is it related to these proto-humanoids?
So there is no mention of in any of the logs. All of them seem pretty normal, and um, they're normal, and there's no hint of any discrepancies with any of the system updates, with any problems with the proto-humans. It's almost like all of a sudden a automated distress signal was sent, but there's no explanation in the logs as to why.
Okay, thanks. Is it possible, odd thought, but is it possible, at what point in its life cycle is that star?
That you probably won't be able to ask there. You'd have to
Okay.
get close to scan that.
Perfect, thanks.
I think the only 2 people I haven't gone to is the captain and the doctor.
I don't
Captain.
really have anything, so
Okay. Doctor, are you preparing anything? Looking up anything?
Looking anything for the just slightly injured or critical condition, also prepping the surgical ward for possible patients.
I didn't catch the beginning of that. I heard preparing the surgical ward for possible patients.
Okay. Let me do this real quick. So basically, I'm prepping med bay for any incoming patients, whether they be minor or critical, and then prepping the surgical ward for anybody who needs immediate surgery.
All right, Doc, go ahead and give me a control medicine difficulty 2.
Okay. We have momentum, right?
I thought you did.
We
Nadon
got
spent
2.
1, and I think we're out.
DeGrasse spent
Okay.
1 too.
Yeah.
Okay. So, would my emergency medicine focus come into play on this or no?
No, probably not.
Okay.
Do keep in mind you have a doctor superpower for being in sick bay.
True, I can lower the difficulty by 1, can't I?
Yep. And I'm not sure if your ship gives anything, but I know you have that ability to give 1 advantage at least.
We have advanced sick bay, so
So you get 2 advantages.
Oh,
I believe that's
cool.
what advanced sick bay does, right?
yes.
Well, either way, I'm just going to roll this flat again.
Probably assisted by the ship's computer's medicine.
Oh, I have to roll the ship, and it comes up with a comp.
I know,
Ooh.
right? So technically it's a difficulty 0 after the 2 advantages, so you did gain 2 momentum. So you did want to spend the quash, or do you want the complication?
Spend a quash.
Okay, sounds good.
So yeah, Doctor, it takes you pretty much the whole time because to get set up for the casualties and get all your equipment set up. Again, they're a little out of place, so it takes you a little bit longer to get done, but you're eventually able to get everything set up and sickbay ready to go and your staff in the right places
Okay.
and
Yeah, sounds
positioned.
good.
All right, and then if there's anything else, now would be the time. But it will be at increased difficulty because you guys are getting ever so close to the star system. So if there's anything else you guys can think of doing, now would be the time, or do we speed of plot to the planet?
As a precaution, we'll go and make sure our shields are raised as we enter the system.
Enter yellow alert before you get there.
Yeah. Well, more
'Cause
like
I think,
blue alert for environmental hazards.
yeah, I think either way it raises your shield. So if there's nothing else, we'll speed up plot, and the con officer report, Captain, we're nearly approaching the system.
Blue alert.
Oh, I don't think I have blue alert on here, do I? Oh, well, the blue alert lights turn on and the blue alert sirens sound. And the ship drops out of warp. And the first thing you notice on the view screen is the really bright light coming from the star. You know, a Type O bright giant is pretty big and gives off a lot of light.
Lieutenant Nadon, get a background radiation sample of this system.
Aye, Captain. I'll do that, and also see while I'm at it, see if I can analyze the sun to see if there's any signs of recent coronal mass ejections or anything else that could explain a sudden failure of critical systems or something.
Perfect. Give me. So this is taking into account your ship's superpowers. This is going to be a reason or control with science, difficulty 1, assisted by ship's sensor signs. Not that it matters, but we are entering a new scene. So, but it didn't matter because you had no momentum. But you will gain 2 momentum out of that roll. Then I just got to type something to you because you asked a few questions that I knew the information for, but I didn't have it typed out, so I just got to type it to you. I think that answered all the questions you had. If not, let me know what I missed.
It does. Thanks. Captain, the solar radiation level appears to be nominal. It's nothing out of the ordinary. There does appear to be recent signs of heightened solar flare activity. So it's possible there was a recent ejection of a higher level of radiation, but at present it's normal for this type of star.
Thank you, Lieutenant. Khan, move us in closer to the 12th planet in the system.
Aye, Captain. And the con officer plots the course and starts moving toward the planet.
Lieutenant, see if you can't scan the location of where the research team was at on the surface and see if we cannot locate him.
Aye, Captain.
All right. Once you are within range of the planet, Nadon, this is going to be reason or control with science, difficulty 1, assisted by sensors science. This has been adjusted.
I am apparently generating a lot of momentum today.
Yeah, generate 3 more.
I believe I've located the science outpost. Seems to be along a ridgeline. There doesn't seem to be very much surface water. Most of the life is isolated to oases around the surface water, Captain. I will note there's a presence of an unstable magnetic field. Seems to be making it more difficult to get a scanner lock on anything.
You're not able to pick up the research team.
That's correct, Captain.
Any signs?
I can detect the outpost, but I can't seem to pick up their individual biosigns.
Any power readings from the outpost?
I'll use my free question for that.
That will be another scan.
Okay, I will do that then.
But you still have your free question though. So if there's any other
Um,
information,
What sort of life around the oasis?
Yeah, that works as the free question.
Yeah, so your basic plant and animal life, a few trees that are suited around oasis, like probably types of palms, date trees, reed grasses, your typical insects, mosquito type bugs, flies and the like is the types of animals you're able to locate around the oasis. A few more animal types exist, into what you would consider the waste of the planet, but the majority of the plant and animals exist around the oasis.
So mostly small desert flora and fauna type of thing.
Yeah.
All right. I'll let the captain know. We're unless something is venomous or attacks in packs, it's unlikely that any of the fauna down there appears to be a threat.
Except for the animal Mindrock posted.
Yes.
Any cave systems nearby?
No, Captain.
Did you get a reading on that power signature, Lieutenant?
All right, so that roll is going to be a reason or insight with engineering. This will be a difficulty 2 with your sensors engineering. It has been adjusted. And then I just need the ship sensors engineering. All right, so you pass the check, but do not gain momentum. And I'm now realizing that last point was probably better used in the other question. Oops.
Captain, there's the automatic distress signal is tied into the emergency power on the outpost. The main power of the outpost appears to be offline. And we don't have because of the magnetic field interference, it's not possible from this distance to differentiate different species.
So you're not able to get a reading on the power signature at the outpost?
They're on backup power, Captain. Emergency power, rather.
Commander DeGrasse, assemble a way team and investigate the outpost.
Understood, Captain. Okay, let's see here. Quick question. Do we know if the interference from the magnetic field is going to impact transporter activity at all?
Since your sensors are having a bit of a difficulty, it's probably a good bet that it will have some effect on your transporters.
Okay.
Mechanic wise, it'll just make it difficult. Well, it'll just add 1 to the difficulty, basically.
Okay. So in this situation, if we were to take a shuttle down to the surface instead, would we have to pay anything for that?
Just your shuttle complements.
Prax, what do you think?
And you also have to keep in mind that you can't exactly hide a shuttle.
Oh, well, that's actually, yeah, that's totally true. Good call.
I mean, you guys can, whatever you guys want to do. It's just...
Yeah, no, I forgot about the proto-humans, the native life. Okay. Yep, we'll do transporter.
Take transporter and answers.
Good call. So we'll do that just to be safe.
Yeah, that'll probably cost you the 1 for the opportunity.
Cool. We'll take the doctor, of course. Commander Casey. Mendrock, would you like to come along?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Commander. I'll bring the hollow projectors as well.
Perfect. And Nadan, would you like to come along or stay on the ship?
If you'll have me, I'd like to come along, Commander.
Perfect. Yeah, of course. Yeah, no, I think that pretty much puts us at a pretty full away team at that point. So, Casey, any recommendations on weaponry, or do you think we're good?
Judging by what I'm hearing, a little dangerous local fauna and only proto-humanoid civilization Probably standard Type 2 phasers would be fine.
Okay. Excellent. Okay, I think in that case, we're good to go.
All right. So you guys head down to the transporter room. You grab all your prepared equipment. I just need the transporter roll to beam down to the planet. So let me do the math. It's been a while since I had you guys use the transporters. So base difficulty 2. You're from a pad going not to a pad, so that's a added difficulty. +1 difficulty for the environment. -1 for doing in the transporter room. -1 for your sensors. So this will be a difficulty 2 control engineering task assisted by sensors engineering.
Take 1 threat.
I do like threat.
That's why the threat. 3 roll to go.
And you guys were worried. You get 3 momentum out of that. All right. The away team is beamed to the ridgeline where the. Let me turn that down a bit. Where the outpost is stationed. It kind of overlooks this little valley. Don't worry about the markings in there. I didn't realize this picture had some buildings in it. It's basically just a open land, like a non-touched landscape. There's no in the immediate vicinity. There's no real evidence of it being touched by any type of humanoid things. So ignore all the people-made stuff in there. And you guys are beamed fairly close, within 50 meters of the outpost. We will go to the next scene. And then I have something to read. When you guys beam down to the station and walk the short distance to the station, you find no sign of the research team, but you do find that the building has been ransacked. Debris and personal effects are littered all over the ground of the station. The lack of airflow and the heat of the planet makes inside the station extremely hot and uncomfortable, as beads of sweat start to drip down your foreheads, and sweat coming from your bodies start to soak your uniforms.
So DeGrasse will say, well, team, it looks like we weren't the first ones here.
No, certainly not, Commander. I suppose I should place the hollow projectors, although it looks like it might be a cause for concern with them missing.
Does it look like it's been ransacked by creatures with primitive technology skill level, or does it look like it's, evidence of phaser fire and that sort of thing?
So I can either have you roll for this, or you can give me a momentum. Will be your option.
Yeah, let's give the momentum.
Okay. It definitely looks like as you walk around the station, it looks like several of the consoles were hit with something. So judging, it looks like these were probably done with primitive tools and weapons. Sticks, clubs. There's no like burns or phaser burns or anything. So
Well, try to gather all the information that we can about this facility, see if we can identify anything that might have been taken during the ransacking. Lieutenant Mendrock, about how long do you think it would be for you to set up the holo projectors?
GM. Just a few minutes, Commander. I have them all prepped to go. Just a matter of setting them up and turning them on.
Okay, great. After you're done setting those up, if you could see to it to maybe repair the power systems or something in this facility. At the very least, it would be nice to have a little climate control here.
I'm sorry, I had a coughing fit in the middle of that. Did you?
Yeah, no worries. DeGrasse just asked, after you're done with the holo projectors, if you could see to restoring some power to the facility to get some basic climate control online.
Oh, certainly, Commander. So,
all right. So to set up your hollow emitters, the ones that you brought down, is going to be a difficulty 2, work 10, magnitude 2 extended task. Probably using your control engineering.
focus computers.
No.
Okay. All right. Use momentum. Get a third die.
All right. Mendrak, you get 2 more momentum. Roll me 7 challenge dice. Right now the dice are reading 4.
Alright.
I don't know if you have any talents
Yeah.
or anything that adjusts that.
Yeah, I have time. So if I succeed on an engineering or science task as part of an extended task, I get 1 additional work per effect.
Okay, so right now you're at 6 work.
And then if I have miracle worker too, so if I hit a breakthrough,
Oh, does that give you an extra breakthrough?
yes.
Oh, dear God. Okay. 1 roll, you get this.
Yeah. If I hit a breakthrough and at least 1 effect of the challenge die, I get a stipend. Yep.
Oh, sorry, I had a yawn there. So yeah, so Mendrock, you very quickly get your hollow projector set up. You know, you took the extra time on the ship to make this a very easy task. So in one quick, you know, it probably takes you a fraction of the time you told the commander, and you get the hollow emitters working. And from your vantage point outside of the station, it just disappears and blends, and you know, basically it looks like the background that's behind the station. Unless you knew what you were looking for, you couldn't even tell that there was ever a research station here. So
Cool.
they are working properly.
Commander, I have the hollow projectors working properly. You wouldn't even know she's here.
Fantastic work, Lieutenant Commander. That's well, the only thing I can say is great work. That was very rapid.
Yeah. They used to have things prepped ahead of time. I will see what I can do about the power in the facility. See if we can get the environmental system back online.
Excellent. Thank you. In the meantime, Doctor, have your scans yielded anything at all?
Doc, give me a insight or reason with medicine difficulty 1.
Can I use my focus xenobiology or genetics?
Yeah, that would be fine.
I accidentally hit it twice. Sorry.
Oh, dear God, 2. Okay, you get 3 momentum out of that.
I am detecting DNA not only of the scientist, the human race as well.
Well, I guess it confirms our suspicions. Thank you, Doctor.
All right, so Mendrock is starting to move to the power. Nadan, Casey, what were you two doing? While the doctor and Mendrock were doing their things, what were you two doing?
I guess just scanning around to see if there's any trace of like who was here before, or if there was like the tricorder could pick up like a trail.
Okay, you're pretty much picking up the same thing the doctor is. You know, you're just like, okay, there's evidence that people were here, but you know, with how the planet is, with the wind outside, you can't really get a trail,
Right.
of where they could have possibly went.
Sorry, I might have missed that while I was eating.
Nadan, you doing anything?
I will try to see if there's anything, like any files on any consoles in the outpost or anything that would be of use.
Right now, since main power is offline, and most of the computer consoles were damaged or otherwise destroyed, you're not able to currently get into any of the computer systems. And of course, with main power being offline.
Is main power repairable?
Yes.
I'll see if I can repair it
Mendrock
then.
was that's actually the next thing Mendrock is going to do. So
Oh,
if you
okay,
want, you
perfect.
can. Yeah, if you
I'll
want, you
assist
can
then.
assist them. Yeah, cool. So yeah, Nadan, you start looking, at the computers. They're not working. And like as soon as you're like, oh, maybe I should look at main power, that's when Mendrock walks in and is basically has this little communication with DeGrasse that the projectors are back online, and he's going to start looking in the main power.
I will assist.
Hey, Don. Let's see if I can get the power on.
All right, so this is going to be, I think I'm going to make this a daring engineering roll, difficulty 2.
Hmm? Focus EPS systems.
Yeah, I'd probably take that.
All right. And the momentum.
You guys are rolling too well. Just need Nadan's assist. Daring engineering, 1 dice. All right. You get 1 momentum out of that. And Mendrek and Nadan, after a few moments, you are able to recharge and reboot the power system. And you're able to at least get main power back online.
Can I adjust the environmental controls as well, or not?
Yeah, so to get the life support systems back working, which include the climate controls, this is going to be a difficulty 3 task.
All right.
Probably using I like the daring for this one. So let's keep daring engineering.
Okay. I'll buy a third die. Computers or EPS to as a focus.
No, this is probably more life support.
Oh,
Like the actual life support systems.
yeah. All right. That's fine. No, that's unfortunate.
Then we still have Nadan's assist, because I'll still let you have the assist.
I can re-roll that because of.
Oh, you have cautious? Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
There we go.
Ooh, you just snuck through. So you guys are fiddling around with the environmental controls. A few of the relays were damaged in what appears to be by some type of clubbed weapon. But you were able to bypass those damaged relays and get the life support and climate controls back online. And after, you know, a few moments, you definitely start to feel that the station has gotten a lot more comfortable.
That's much better. Commander, I've restored power with the help of the Dawn, and we've repaired enough of the systems and the environmental controls that it should feel more comfortable here. They definitely did some work on this smashing things, but bypassed all that.
As soon as Mendrock makes his report to the commander, you notice out of the view screen and coming out of the tree line in the valley below, 3 of the proto-humanoids. They look up toward the ridge line, and you could definitely make out that they are kind of confused, as if something they were looking for is no longer there.
Commander, we probably have some trouble. My hologram is probably keeping them from wondering what's going on at the moment. But they're sure they're coming this way, probably.
Huh. Understood.
Mendrock will keep his phaser handy, but not out in the open if he can help it.
DeGrasse will walk over to Casey. Well, Commander, let's keep an eye on this.
Yes, sir.
GM, what do they appear to be doing right now? Are they still looking around in confusion?
Yeah, they're pointing at each other. They're kind of making noises and grunts. You know, like kind of pushing each other, like, you know, where, you know, like if you could tell body language, it kind of looks like you're, you know, kind of like you're kind of lying to me. You know, there's nothing here type stuff.
So, about how far away are they?
Probably about long range,
Okay.
I would say.
Okay. DeGrasse will tell the away team. Nidan, the doctor, and Mendrock specifically. Please look around the facility to see if there were any signs of struggle. Specifically, what we would be looking for is any signs that the local proto-humanoids had taken the research team, or if they had come after the research team had already left and then destroyed parts of the facility. Casey, you and I are going to watch the door.
Lieutenant Mendrock, we might want to see if we can get the computers online in a hurry. Maybe the team left a message about where they were going.
That's certainly an idea. Or at least find a log to know what they were up to. See if I can retrieve anything or assist the Dawn in doing so.
All right, so what were you and Nadad doing? Sorry.
We were looking to see if there's either information left by the researchers or the observers, or maybe a log or something explaining where they went or what happened?
All right, so you guys notice that in order to get to access the computer information, you're probably going to have to repair one of the computers, as most of them were either damaged or destroyed or otherwise offline.
All right. I have.
All right, so in order to repair the computers, I'm going to spend some threat here too. It's going to be a daring or control with engineering, difficulty 4, complication 2.
All right. Computers or diagnostics to
Computers would work.
all right. By
Probably better if you lead and I assist.
yeah, I'd like to buy a die. And I'll re-roll that with cautious engineering. There we go.
You gain a momentum out of that. All right, so Mendrak and Nadon, you're able to find a computer that's not as damaged as the other ones. You do need to grab a few replacement components from some of the other computer consoles, ones that are not damaged, and you do have to reroute a few of the subroutines around some damaged systems. But you're able to get the computer working, and as soon as you get the computer up and running, you see that this station in particular was studying 2 different tribes of the proto-humans, both of which are located within or near this oasis. Once more, there's also another thing that the computer is actively doing. The computer seems to be actively scanning the magnetic field of the planet and also is scanning the solar flare output from the sun. Bless you.
Thank you.
Would you mind terribly typing that? Okay. That's a lot going on. Evidently, they had a concern about the solar flares and the magnetic activity. I wonder if it's causing the tribes to think something maybe divine or something is happening. Commander, got the computer working. Looks like they were studying a couple of tribes of these proto-humanoids that are nearby. I assume they're probably rivals. And it looks like they're also studying the solar activity, the solar flare activity in particular, and the magnetic field. I wonder if that's causing some concern with the tribes or just the planet in general.
Understood. Yeah, unstable magnetic field. certainly interesting, just from a purely scientific perspective. Thank you. Thank you all. Any word as to if there was any sort of struggle? Were there any security logs from the facility to tell us maybe if they were taken by the proto-humans or if they abandoned the station before that?
Casey, I did send you something.
Oh, sorry, I don't think I got a notification. Sir, the proto-humans seem to be moving closer. He will say to DeGrasse.
GM, does it look like they're still confused, or are they determinedly walking towards the facility?
They're moving cautiously closer.
Okay. Does DeGrasse know if they get too close, will the illusion hold?
Yeah, it's basically a holographic projection.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm just curious as to if they try to touch the walls of the facility or throw something at it. I'm sure the illusion won't hold in that case. Is that accurate?
Yeah, as far as your understanding of holographic technology, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, basically what Mendrock did was he set up a portable holodeck, like just outside the facility, in order to basically replay the backdrop of the surroundings. And so, judging by where you view it at, it's going to show you what would be behind the station.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out how close to play this. So, I mean, I guess we're standing in the facility. I mean, it's completely walled off from the outside, right? So if they were to engage, okay.
Yeah, I mean, there's a door that you could close.
Okay. Yeah, Prax, I think that might be the plan. So DeGrasse will say, "Oh, Mentark done. Looks like we might be in for some company. Maybe not just from these three, but others as well, depending on how this plays out. Could you see about getting the facility defenses back online? Any force fields, emitters, any security measures?"
Well, now that the computer and power is back online, I will see if any of that is functional. And if not, try to make it so.
Yeah, we'll come. I have a task set up for you, Mendrock, but I'm going to go to the ship really quick. That means I have to kick out all of the senior staff. Zero, not here. All All right, so Captain, you tried to hail the science team. There was no response to your hails. You were also trying to scan the surface, which was the role I had you do. Try to find them. Correct? Caught up so far?
Yeah, trying to locate the 4 life signs of the research team.
All right, Solvo will report back. Captain, I'm still having difficulty cutting through the interference from the magnetic field. However, Captain, I think we might have a bigger problem coming. I've been running passive scans from the sun, sir, and I'm detecting a large solar flare starting to form on the planet, on the sun's surface. It looks that it's going to start heading toward the planet, Captain. The planet's magnetic field is already showing signs of being affected. I estimate that the flare will intercept the planet in about 30 minutes.
Impact damage to the planet.
I estimate that all communications as well as all technology will be shorted out and unfunctional. And the interference with the magnetic field might make transporting impossible.
What about the SAS with the ship with their shields raised?
What was that, Captain? Sorry.
What might be the damage of the ship with our shields raised?
The ship should be able to withstand the solar flare for a few minutes, but we will take damage, sir.
Does this seem like this is an intermittent problem, Ensign?
Intermittent. What do you mean, Captain?
As in, like it's continuous. Like, happens every now and then.
Just judging by the cycle of the sun, sir, this seems to be a thing that comes and goes. It just so happens to be in a cycle of intense solar activity, solar flare activity.
Expedition to away team.
GM, did that communication get through?
As I push the wrong button. Back on the planet's surface, DeGrasse, you receive a hail from the captain. However, it is very, very staticky. You maybe understand every other word. Go ahead, Captain.
Away team. B. Solar. Impacts.
Captain, you're breaking in and out. Can you hear us?
Back on the ship, Captain. Again, you're able to hear every other word of what DeGrasse is saying.
We're gonna have to weather out the storm. Away team, please take cover. Expedition out. Hal, move us onto the other side of the planet. See if we can't ride out the solar storms. Knight, remodulate the shields. Try to strengthen them so we can withstand the solar flare better.
Aye, Captain. And then, Captain, you can go ahead and give me a remodulate shields roll, probably activating night.
I think that's actually, now that I think about it, it's technically a security test, but
What was that?
I think it's a security test if you're going by the book.
Oh, is Knight not your security officer?
No.
You
Koto.
it's directly security officer then.
Take a threat. Shipboard tactical systems for a focus.
Yes.
Take a threat.
Will you all stop rolling so well?
The ship didn't help.
What is that? 3 momentum?
Yeah. But so we're gonna increase the, I guess, resistance of the ship though with that bonus momentum or the float. So total resistance of 10.
All right, and then back on the planet, DeGrasse, give me an insight command to see if you even understood the captain's last command before the comms cut out.
Okay. Insight. Command.
Yeah, you are able to understand that a solar flare is potentially heading toward the planet.
Okay. DeGrasse immediately turns around and alerts the away team that this is going to be the case.
See if I can get a shield or something up. Guess we're taking shelter here, I guess, because we really got no choice with them roaming around out there.
Yep. I say we hole up here and protect it if we can. If we can't get some sort of shield up quickly. I don't know if having the power generators on would make the facility dangerous or anything, but if that's the case, we'd want to shut them off
Yeah.
if we can't get a shield up.
All right, so what is everyone doing here?
I will defer to the Dawn about the risk of the flare to the systems, but I will try to see if I can get some kind of shield or defense up if there was any on this.
Shields would be important. They will likely be very damaging to the systems if we are hit unshielded.
GM, would we know if solar flare would be physically dangerous, or would it simply be dangerous to the electrical equipment?
That's something you guys can find out down here.
You mean when it strikes us?
No, you got computers now.
The computers have been scanning the solar flare activity for a while. We can probably get information out of that.
Cool. Okay. I'll actually take that one. DeGrasse will go. Commander Casey, watch the door. Let us know if they get any closer. Keep us up to date. Hold your fire for as long as possible. And then DeGrasse will make his way to a computer system to scan the information.
So you're just trying to figure out the effects of what the flare would do to the systems?
Yeah, so DeGrasse is, I mean, he's essentially trying to gauge how damaging this event would be to the facility.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think we could work with that. So I'm actually going to give you an extended task for this. Let me post it in Discord here. All right, so it'd be reason or control with science, difficulty 4, work 18, magnitude 3.
Ooh, boy. Nadan, what's your reason control plus science?
My recent science is 17.
So in that case, DeGrasse will call Nadan over. And if you don't mind taking this one, I can assist.
That works. I'm gonna spend momentum for 2 extra dice.
All right, that'll be 3 momentum.
Yeah. Does my astrophysics focus come into play?
If you could sell me on it.
In terms of predicting the nature of the solar flare and helping to configure station defenses to help neutralize it?
Sure.
Sweet.
I also happen to have astrophysics focus, so.
Yep.
And
you gain a momentum out of that.
Great.
All right, I send you both the first bit of info. Oh, shoot. Yeah, challenge dice, please. Nadan, roll 7 challenge dice. Got 6 work.
So DeGrasse has coordinated efforts.
What does that do?
An extra work per effect.
So it's 8 work done. Okay, now you guys got the first bit of information.
Is that the first bullet point or both bullet points?
It's 2. Yours ended up weird.
Okay, no worries.
Yeah, they kind of ended up in one paragraph and says 2 bullet points. It's weird when I do it from the list in Discord instead of just finding them direct message. But yeah, I believe yours has a dot in the middle of it that kind of breaks them up.
Yeah. So DeGrasse will turn to Nadon and say, well, we might have some trouble on our hands.
Yes, unfortunately. We really need to get shielding, otherwise the damage to the comms could compound itself.
And GM, remind me, did the captain mention anything about the time until the solar flare? I think it was just that it was imminent, correct?
I'm going to spend 2 threat and say you probably didn't catch that part.
Okay.
I left out the time part on purpose because you said every 3 words. So
Gotcha.
Yeah. Either way, I'll spend a threat. You didn't hear it.
Okay.
Quick question.
There is a time
just
in
as
my
an
head, but
observer-
you guys don't know what that time is yet.
Quick question, just as an observer.
Sure.
Are the observation location sensors online or no?
Maybe we'll come back to that.
Okay.
So you guys can continue on with your extended task. It's difficulty 3 now.
This time I'll only spend 1 momentum for a die.
You guys gain a momentum. Challenge dice, please. You guys get 8 more work.
Yeah, I'll reroll. I'll spend a momentum to reroll the 3 that were not successes.
Ooh, you got it. With DeGrasse's thing, I think you got all 10. All right, that should be the rest of the info.
By team, do you mean us?
Yes.
And excuse me. And by alter the magnetic field, you mean for the entire planet?
Yes.
Okay.
Is it possible that we could be retrieved with a shuttle instead of trying to transport?
I will take that question. You estimate that as soon as any technology enters the planet's atmosphere, it'll just shut off completely because of the charged ionic interference that's prevalent in the magnetic field. That will be even more prevalent when this big flare hits.
Yikes. Okay.
Well, Lieutenant, let's keep digging. This just seems to get worse and worse the further we go.
All right, so you completed the task. Now you can ask questions. You already asked the first free one. So if there's any other questions you want to know, you got to start spending momentum, or if you have other talents.
So, yeah, I'll do a question. Based on when I'm reading over it. So can the computer predict exactly when the next solar flare would be?
What's that?
So can the computer predict exactly when the next flare will be? Basically,
Yes. Yeah,
okay.
that'll be the momentum.
Okay. So DeGrasse will turn to Mendrock and say, well, Lieutenant Commander, based on what Lieutenant Nidan and I just found in the system, it looks like the flare will do, well, a little more damage than just to our facility here.
All right, Commander.
So we can likely belay the intention to raise any of the shields. It looks like we have about a half an hour until the next flare hits, and when it does, we'll be looking at a situation where it looks like it'll charge the atmosphere of the planets, which will essentially make any travel on and off the surface impossible.
Oh, great. I assume that's going to knock everything out, too. Which means we're going to have a lot of company as the hologram goes down as well.
Well, not only that, we'll be
We'll be
living by an
unarmed,
oasis
too,
for about a
won't we?
year.
Because the phasers won't work. I really need to take some hand to hand. I'm going to see if I can get the shields working. Like, ASAP.
Well, even if we get the shields working, it seems like we'll
You know,
be unable
still,
to leave the planet. So I think our only option in this case is to do what we need to do and try to figure out a way off as quickly as possible.
well, that's probably. Do we know if there's any place to shelter for beyond here? I wonder what happened. They probably either wiped out the team or the team fled that was here.
excellent point.
I mean, if there's two tribes nearby, that bodes ill if we try to go too far and not know what we're doing, because we might run into either one of them.
It's very true.
It's a shame we don't have more of a topography of the area.
No.
Well, I'm gonna work on the shield and see if at least can't delay some of the effect of the flare, so we have more of a chance at least.
I think you guys are missing that last line.
Yeah.
Oh, good lord.
Yeah. So even if we get the shield up, I think
Well,
we're
then
still
I
gonna be
guess
screwed. Yeah.
so. Flee this facility then, and try to see if we can get beamed off. We do have pattern enhancers on us, don't we?
We do. We made sure to take those.
Well, then that might be our only chance to get to some kind of high ground or something. Not
Well, well, let's check the front door. See if our visitors are still here.
Mm-hmm.
And, well, we'll see. We won't be able to necessarily leave
Oh, that's true.
without
Yeah.
violence, at
Mhm.
least, which I
Yeah.
hope it doesn't come to that.
Well, I'm gonna.
So
What do you want me to do, Commander? You want me to try to work on the shields or just stand by?
stand by.
Alright.
We'll likely need to discuss our next course of action. DeGrasse will walk to the front door and ask Casey if our visitors are still out front.
Affirmative, sir, but they still seem to be in the same area.
Are they visible to us or no?
GM. That was my understanding, at least.
Oh, they walked off back into the Oasis.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so DeGrasse will call the away team over. Give them a briefing, obviously on all of the findings from the computer systems and about how we have approximately a half an hour left. And we'll turn to Casey. And say, Commander, did you see anything on the way inside of this facility, maybe mountain line or something like that, any rock outcroppings, cave systems, anything that, given your expertise, they might have, the research team might have been able to take shelter in? Anywhere to start?
GM.
Not from your scans or from your walking, you did not notice any.
No, I didn't, sir. However, it may be that we need to do some good old-fashioned reconnaissance. Try to sneak our way closer to where one of these tribes lives. Perhaps the research team is being held hostage.
Well, that's a situation that I would hope to avoid, but you make a very good point. So just to reconfirm, Nadan, Mendrock, we didn't find anything in the computer systems to indicate where the research team may be, or if they fled, or any information at all.
That's correct to my knowledge, Commander.
And Doctor, based on your scans, based on, well, anything that you've seen, would you say that there were any indications of any violent struggle?
The only violent struggle I can say for certain that I have seen, Commander, is the damage done by the proto-human to the station.
Okay, so no indication as to whether they were taken by the proto-humans or whether they fled before they were taken, which unfortunately could clue us into whether to search natural features around the facility or go to one of the tribes. Okay. Mr. Casey, I think your idea of a little good old-fashioned reconnaissance might be the way to go until we have further information. Given that
Very
you're
well,
more
sir.
trained, yes, given that you're more trained in this, I will defer to you. Any suggestions on where to go next?
So I assume I have like a layout of the area on my like tricorder.
Yeah.
So I guess he'd try to find like the stealthiest route, sort of with the most cover.
Okay, so at this point, there's a couple things that are going to be working against you guys. Number one, the time limit. I think you guys figured out what you need to do. You want to try to find and locate the research team, and then get off the planet all within 30 minutes. Now, to donate the 30 minutes, we're going to enter intervals. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to give you guys 60 intervals. To be able to locate the research team and then get off the planet before the flare hits. And then on the ship, there'll be other things going on. Nothing on the ship minus the last roll is going to count toward the intervals. So when I jump back to the ship, that's not going to count toward the ground team's intervals, if that makes sense. So you don't have to worry about anything on the ship. All the intervals are going to be on the planet-based stuff. So you have 60 intervals. Every 2 intervals is going to basically be a minute. So that's one thing you guys have to consider as well moving forward is intervals. And so that also might determine how quickly you guys might want to move to these encampments.
So there's 2 encampments, right?
Yes.
And to clarify, we don't currently need pattern enhancers to leave. We can leave from anywhere.
Correct. It'll just make transporting easier.
Well, in that case, I imagine we'll want to split ways. Two teams.
Phasers on stun, Commander. In case we have to.
Absolutely, certainly. Unfortunately, we don't know much about the 2 tribes here.
Yeah.
But we have to be prepared for anything. Violence is a last resort.
Of course.
And we also have the extra sensitive situation where.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, Medrock.
Oh, the prime directive, of course, Commander.
Exactly, Lieutenant Commander. I was going to say the same thing.
So confusing.
That's already been breached, apparently, by the
Yeah.
indications around here. But it's our duty to try to adhere to that as closely as we can.
Yeah. So we're splitting up. I don't think that's wise considering the time.
Commander Casey, based on your scans, or based on the, I'm assuming, map that you have, how far away are these encampments? How long would it take us to get to each one?
All right, so this is where I'm going to ask you guys: if you were to go to these encampments, how quickly would you do it? Would you try to like basically, go at a quick run pace, or would you try to be sneaky about it? Because one's obviously going to be quicker.
Mm-hmm.
Sneaky is what I was thinking.
Okay, so to sneak to the first encampment, that'll take you about 5 minutes. To sneak to the second encampment, take you about 6. From this location.
And can we estimate the distance from one encampment to the other?
About 5 minutes between those two, also.
Okay.
And that's being sneaky about it.
Okay. Yeah, so that's 10 minutes out of our total 30.
So yeah, so that would be basically 10 intervals just to move there.
We don't know what actions may be required to free them, though, is my only concern. So,
Yeah.
I still think like splitting might not be a bad idea. 2 and 3, because we'd still, as long as we're out before the 30 minutes, we still have communications.
Yeah, I suppose if one group finds them, the other group can either come assist or beam out.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Mendra, given that we had communication issues between us and the expedition, do we know if we'll have similar communication issues if one group were to communicate with the other between the encampments? Or should we be reasonably okay?
Jim?
If you do nothing, you'll probably have communication issues.
Can I enhance our personal comm badges?
Yes, you could boost the signal on the comm badges.
All right. I will do that.
I'll give you a roll. Since there's 5 comm badges here, it's going to take a bit of time.
Yeah.
So I'm going to make this an extended task, I think.
Okay.
Let me think here. It's not too difficult. The hardest part is just the time, so...
Yes. Mm-hmm. Well, good thing I have some useful talents for tasks.
Yeah, and I think we'll make this daring because, you're trying to do this very quick.
All right. Computers? Huh.
No, this would be communications.
Yeah, I don't have that.
On the plus side, this will also boost your signal to the ship, so you won't have problems communicating there either.
Give you a threat for an extra die.
We
I
have
do
momentum.
like threat.
I'll use 1 momentum for an extra die. Always here. Oh. Reroll one of those with cautious. Yeah, of course.
Oh, that's interesting. The question is, do you let that roll stand?
Try and squish it so I don't.
Well, you
Don't
don't have the
have it.
momentum anymore.
Yeah, that's true.
Shit.
So
Do you have determination?
yeah, I guess determination time.
Which value?
Understands technology better than people.
Yeah. I will let you reroll.
Alright. That's the whole thing, right? Or just the one?
Well, you get to choose what you reroll. So you can reroll all 3, but in this case, you probably want to reroll 2.
2. Alright. Makes sense.
All right, now you can roll some challenge dice.
7.
Yes.
Alright.
That'll be 5 work currently,
Um.
and it
Yeah.
will be 2 breakthroughs because of your other thing.
Yep. Should I re-roll the other failures? Yeah. Okay.
Because either way, you gotta do another roll. So,
Sure. That's true. Alright.
all right. So this one is going to be a difficulty 0, work 10, magnitude 1.
Okay.
Oh, 58 intervals. All right, you get 2 momentum. Roll the challenge dice. That'll do it. So currently it's going to 56 intervals. All right, 57 intervals because Prax halved it. And Mendrock, that took you a full minute and a half to boost the signal of everybody's comm badges, and you hand it back to them.
Alright. I have boosted everyone's comm badge, Commander. It should help us also communicate with the ship and be able to get off without too much trouble. As long as we do it in the time frame.
Thank you. Excellent work as always. Doctor, how good are you with a phaser?
Well, I'm not deadly accurate, but I can hit the broadside of a barn.
Okay. You're coming with me. Hopefully 2 halves can make a whole. Casey, you're the whole. You take Mendrock, go to encampment A. Communicate back when you have any idea on if the security team's there or how prepared these proto-humans would be for any sort of engagement. Let me know on both.
Roger that, sir.
Lieutenant
Ready to head
Nadam?
out, Mendrock?
Oh, sorry.
Commander.
I'm assuming those are the teams.
Yes.
Yeah, me and Casey and the other three. Okay.
All right, and you guys set off on your journeys to. Casey's going to encampment A, DeGrasse encampment B.
Correct. And while DeGrasse,
Okay.
while heading there, he's going to try to radio into the expedition.
All right, that's a perfect time to actually head back up to the ship. And Captain, you're receiving a clearer communication from the planet's surface.
Away team to expedition. Captain, can you hear me?
Affirmative, away team. Go ahead. What's your status?
Oh, thank God, Captain. Well, we reviewed the facility. It seems that the research team was nowhere in sight, and while there was a little bit of damage to the facility from the proto-humans on the surface, we were able to repair systems and power, gathered some information about what the research team was looking for down here, and gathered some additional information on the solar flare. I'm not sure if you all are aware yet, but it seems that when this flare strikes, it's likely to, well, do something to the atmosphere, to the magnetic field down here. After it hits, there's a danger that we may be trapped here for a year, even longer.
Are you able to locate the research team in time?
Well, to be honest, Captain, I'm not sure. We've identified 2 encampments. Looks like 2 different tribes of the proto-humans, both approximately 5 minutes away from the facility. I made the unenviable choice of splitting the team. Commander Casey and Mendrock are heading to the first. Lieutenant Nadan and the doctor and I are heading to the second. The plan would be to see if there's any signs of the research team at the encampments. If so, see what we can do. If not, depending on how much time we have, we might need an emergency beam out.
Understood. Good luck, Commander.
Thank you, Captain. We'll let you know sooner rather than later. DeGrasse out.
Mr. Sovo, is it possible to generate by use of our new edition Alpha Flyer to generate a magnetic field 15 4 AUs away from the planet before the solar flare hits?
Would require a lot of energy, Captain, but I think it's possible.
How much energy?
Warp 6.
Let's talk about using the deflector dish, GM.
Yeah. In order to generate that enough energy, you'd have to get the power output to equal to a level of going warp 6.
Which the Alpha Flyer can do. Very well. You and Coda are with me to the shuttle bay. See if we can't buy the away team enough time.
Aye, sir.
Along with Knight.
All right, you all head down to the shuttle bay. It probably takes. So I'll probably at this point add you into the intervals, but your intervals would still be separate from theirs, Captain. So your count, if I do this properly, you should all kind of be operating on around the same time. So you might be able to affect each other in certain ways.
Okay.
So it'll probably take you about the 5 minutes to get down to the shuttle bay, to get it warmed up, pre-fired, pre-flighted and all that stuff. Even if you rush, it'll probably stay about 5 minutes. So the first group should get to their encampment at around 47 intervals. I believe the other group should get there around 45. Because they had to add another minute, and you guys would probably be at your intervals at 47 when you're able to actually launch into space. So we have Casey's group at 47, DeGrasse's group at 45, the captain's group at 47. Where would you guys like to go first? Or who would like to go first?
Captain's group, what is it, 47?
Yes.
We'll go ahead and do the launch and try to get to position.
Okay. So you want to launch. So basically, you're launching the flyer, and then you want to maneuver to about 4 AUs away from the planet.
Yeah, enough to where it disperses the solar flare.
Okay. So to do that, because I'm trying to think how much time that would take you.
Do a quick warp jump.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. So yeah, we'll call this we'll just give you a contest then, because you're doing a warp jump, so it has to be controlled, I'm assuming. So I'm gonna give you a daring con difficulty 2. And it will be added difficulty for environment. So if he has anything that helps with that, I'm not sure what he has though.
I'm piloting.
Oh,
So
I don't know if you have any of those
no,
stats.
Don't. Yeah, so I'm gonna use my joint talent for small craft for focus.
Okay.
And the flyer's assisting, right, with engines con.
Yes.
Better not to spend determination. Probably not. So I'll give you 1 threat.
I do enjoy threat. All right, you gain 2 momentum.
So I'm saying this uses 1 power for the warp jump.
Yes.
Rolling 1 challenge dice because it has improved warp drive. And don't get the power back.
2 intervals or 1.
Let's go 1. So I'll have
All right, you very quickly, like almost as soon as you leave the shuttle bay, you kick the flyer into warp drive or into warp, and you start heading towards the coordinates that you pre-programmed into the computer. And you arrive there about, I don't know, 30 seconds or so. And we'll head back down to the planet for Casey's team. Casey, you spend your 5 minutes walking along the little water bank here and around the curve. And then that's where you finally reach. There is a small encampment of the proto-humanoids You figure maybe about, from what you can tell, just observing, maybe about 15 individuals of the proto-humans there. And, maybe there's, like maybe 3 or 4 huts and like a campfire community pit kind of in the center of the town.
Tricorder, I guess, to try and figure out, like differentiate any of the life signs down there.
Okay, give me, this is going to be insight or reason with either science or medicine, I think. Difficulty of 1 for the interference from the atmosphere.
Okay. I'll spend a momentum. Guess I'll spend the other 2 momentum. And I guess we gain 1. It was difficulty 2, right?
Well, it's actually difficulty 1.
Oh, okay.
So you could use your own momentum to squash your own complication.
Awesome.
So you get to the encampment and you do a scan searching for the research team, and you find 3 life signs that are not proto-human. They appear to be bound near the giant fire. They also seem to be surrounded by 5 proto-humanoids.
Mendrock, and you'll show him the tricorder. 3 of these life signs are not of the local population. I think we have at least 3 members of our research team.
Well, that is good, Commander. There is a bit of a problem with how many of them there are, but you want to try to notify Commander DeGrosse?
Yes, that's what I was going to do. I'll see what he has in mind. And he'll tap his comm badge.
All right. Oh, no, you got a minute. So, DeGrasse, you're and your team climb the ridge and you find another encampment. This one seems to be a little bigger, but you are surprised that you are not seeing any proto-humans outside. It kind of forms like there's huts on either side, and there's kind of like a walkway leading up to a central hut, but you don't see any proto-humans here. And just as you get there, your comm badge chirps. Go ahead, Casey.
Casey. Yep. Casey to Commander DeGrasse.
Casey, good to hear from you. What's the status?
We're outside of the smaller encampment here, and we're concealed. My tricorder is reading 3 life forms who are not part of the local population, possibly our missing research team. If you'd like, sir, we could attempt to perform an extraction. What's the situation on your end?
Well, stand by for 1 moment. It doesn't look like there's any of the local population that we can see. But, of course, we can take a tricorder scan. Nadon, could you give me a tricorder scan? Let us know if there are any proto-humans or any other population in the area.
Yes, I can do that, Commander.
All right. So currently both of Nadan, I'll include yours. So you'll both still be at 43 after your scan. Go ahead and give me a reason science or insight science or medicine difficulty 1. Right, Nadan, your tricorders are reading 20 proto-humans and 1 non-proto-human. I don't remember what races DeGrasse gave. Inside the hut at the end of the village, the big hut.
Commander, it looks like there's 20 of the proto-humans in that hut, along with a life form that is not one of the proto-humans, so I suspect one of our crew that we're looking for.
And they're all in that big hut. Correct? That's interesting. Casey, did you get that?
Yes, sir. It may be necessary for us to perform simultaneous extractions.
Well, I think I would agree. Based on what you see, is this something that you could do stealthily on your side?
I think I have a plan in mind, sir, that could allow the 2 of us to free the captives without requiring additional reinforcements.
Okay. Well, I'm all ears.
I was going to plant my phaser on the outskirts of their encampment and set it to overload. The explosion will hopefully either scare them off or draw them in to figure out what's happened. Maybe that'll clear the encampment enough that I can reach the hostages and free them.
Okay. Sounds like a good plan. Let me know after you've executed it. Let me know as soon as you can, and good luck.
Good luck to you too, sir.
Thank you. DeGrasse out.
All right, we'll come back to the ground teams. Captain, your ship just arrives at the specified coordinates and it drops out of warp. You are at 46 intervals.
Knight, see if you can't juice up our power reserves here. I'm gonna have her do a power management task.
Okay. What is that? A diff 1?
I believe so. Oh, diff 2.
Okay.
Control or Darren? Can Knight spend her determination on always prepared, always vigilant?
Sure.
And then take 2 threat. Electroplasma systems for a focus.
I believe so.
Reroll on the 0.
That's 5, correct?
Yes. So all the momentum.
So you get 3. Yeah, so you get 3 momentum out of that.
So all the momentum into power.
Okay.
That was good.
So you should be 2 over.
3 over actually. Because you gain 1 plus the 3 momentum.
Oh, yeah. Well, you also use 1 for warp.
Yeah, we were at 6.
Oh yeah, 3
we
momentum.
were at 7.
Never
We
mind,
went
never
down
mind.
1, and then
Yep. Never mind. Math is hard.
Gain 4 power.
Yeah. Yes, you're 3 power over. And then this will put you at 44 intervals.
Yeah, that'll stand.
Okay. So Knight informs you that she is able to boost the power reserves to over maximum.
And do we get another task or?
Well, I was waiting. I was gonna try to get you guys even, so you probably have one more to do if you wish.
Kota is going to modulate the shields for the
Okay.
Alpha Flyer, and that will use up 1 power. So I believe it's a base 2. Need momentum for this. So she's going to spend her determination on protecting others. Is my paw?
Yes.
And take a threat, and I'll spend a momentum.
Get 2.
Oh no! My ship.
Complication on the table.
Let's see. I'll put this at 5 currently. Gaining 2 momentum off this, so yeah, it's gonna have to squash it, and then I'll spend the momentum to go into resistance. So that'll be 6 resistance for the flyer.
Okay. And this will put you at the 42 intervals. All right, and then your sensor readouts read that the power and weapons have been remodulated. Back at the planet, which group would like to go first? All 3 groups are at 42 intervals.
Well, I was gonna say Casey, but unfortunately, it looks like he might be away. So this might be us. Okay. So, how far away does the big hut look to be?
Probably long range.
Okay. um, and so looking at it, I mean, does it seem like there's multiple doorways, any windows, anything like that?
There's a few windows built in. There's a makeshift door. Looking at it, you kind of think that the larger building was built recently, as in within the last couple of days. It's not as weathered as the other ones.
Huh. Okay. Well, team, what do you think? The distraction idea that Commander Casey had, might have applied in their case, but I'm not sure we're going to get enough of the local population to notice any sort of explosion or any sort of distraction to pull them out of the hut. Any thoughts?
GM, quick question.
Yes.
Are the huts built out of a flammable material?
High or low?
Let's go high.
They are made of wood.
Nice. Sir? What do you think of a fireball?
DeGrasse raises an eyebrow. Say more.
All the proto-humans are in that building. What if we cause, and he points to a building at the other end of the town, and that building to catch on fire?
You know, that doesn't sound too bad. Sounds interesting. Nadan, what do you think?
I'll quickly scan the building that the doctor's pointing at to make sure it's unoccupied.
Go ahead and give me a reason, science, or medicine diff 0. Oh, sorry, diff 1. Sorry, I keep forgetting the interference. So you guys gain a momentum. This will put your group at 40 intervals.
Can we spend a half?
You can, yes. So if you spend the momentum, you'll be at 41. It is empty.
The building is empty, sir. I think it could be a good way of dividing their forces. I'll also take the time to make sure my phaser is set to stun.
Well, unfortunately, what Commander Casey and I saw before regarding their language seems to be a series of guttural grunts, growls. I'm not sure there's any way to communicate with these proto-humans. GM, based on my engineering ability, I guess my so-so engineering ability, would I know if there's a way to emit like a high frequency sound or something like that from my tricorder or from a communicator? Something that would be extremely obvious and very, very noticeable.
Probably could with your communicator.
Okay.
It might no longer function as a communicator, but
Yeah. I mean, if I can blow it up, I guess. Even in that case. Okay, Doctor. I tell you what. I like your plan, but let's try something a little less incendiary first to see if we can draw them out. If this doesn't work, then, well, I think we're going to have to burn some buildings down. And DeGrasse takes off his communicator.
Your call, Commander.
Nadon, remind me, what's your engineering ability?
I'm proficient enough that when Mendrock is out, they sometimes ask me to substitute in his role, Commander.
Okay. Yeah, I guess mine probably isn't fantastic either, so I'll certainly ask for your assistance here. So yeah, GM, going to attempt to rewire a communicator to hit some sort of very loud frequency. I mean, not taking into mind like preserving it or anything. I'm more than willing to destroy it.
Right. There probably won't be able to be an assist on this because you are working on a small communicator. The difficulty, though, I think I'm going to make this a difficulty 4. Yeah, diff 4. Daring engineering.
Yeah, this is going to be tough. Nadon, what's your daring engineering?
Only 12. My daring is bad.
Yeah, so is mine. I have the same score. Doctor, you wouldn't happen to be an amazing engineer, would you?
Unfortunately, no. My daring engineering is an 8.
Okay.
The doctor, damn it, not an engineer.
Oh, wait, yes. Hold on. If I was to do that, I had a 12.
So, yeah, we all have a 12.
I have the talent. I'm a doctor, not an engineer.
I kind of want to make use of that, actually. I think that would be funny. So, I mean, do you have any value that you could possibly use for a determination?
Do no harm.
GM?
I don't think so.
Problem is, I would have to spend my determination to do my I'm a doctor, not an engineer.
Gotcha. Damn it. All right. Nadon, do you have a value that could apply?
Collaborative problem solving yields better solutions?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I figured. It's the only one even close.
Yeah. Can we use mission objective, GM? Rescue the research team? Oh, I'm sorry, GM, you might have cut out.
Sure.
Okay, nice. All right, between Nadon and I. Nadon, do you want it, or do you want me to take it? Since we both can do it, I guess, since it's mission objective.
Oh, and since you guys spent all this threat, I'm going to increase the complication range on this, though. I'm going to increase that to 3.
Do you have anything that will let you deal with complications?
For an engineering task? No.
Okay. GM, I've got a quick question. Does my focus in improvisation come into play here? Because we're kind of flying by the seat of our pants right now.
Sure.
Okay. Then I might suggest I take it, because at least I've got the advantage of a focus.
Sounds good.
Okay. Much as I don't want to give you more threat, I'll spend 3 threat to get 2 extra dice.
How much at 2?
That'd be 3, so I can get 2 extra dice, right?
Well, you're using your determination, right?
Yes.
2. Because then you'll
Oh,
roll
okay.
3 dice, and then the other one is considered to have rolled a critical success.
Oh, right. Okay, yeah. That works.
So just be 2 threat to me.
Yeah.
All right, so you succeeded, but there's a complication.
Yeah. We can't really do anything about the complication, so I guess we have to eat it.
Okay. So what I'll do is for this complication, Nadon, you're able to get the comm badge to emit the frequency at your signal, basically by hailing that comm badge. It was a comprehension 3. But in doing so, it took longer than you anticipated. So instead of burning 2 intervals, you burn 4 intervals. So you guys will be at 37. But it is ready. And then we'll shoot over to Casey's team if Casey and Mendrock are back.
I think we are. I am in.
Yes, I'm here.
All right, so yeah, so that was DeGrass's team. Now it's your guys' turn. You're at 42 intervals.
Roger that. So, did you hear my plan, Mendrock?
Yeah, you're gonna blow up your phaser. So it's set to overcharge. What would you like me to do? Just cover you, or go with you, or do both?
Come with me and then find a position a little farther away to cover me, but stick close by in case some of the hostages are injured and we need to help them. I think maybe our best plan.
Sounds good.
So I guess we'll sneak closer to the village.
Okay,
Try
so this is going to be a task roll. You are both going to roll. Well, one of you is going to main roll. The other one is going to assist in this. It's definitely going to be probably a succeed at cost, so you don't have to worry about spending too much on it. But it's going to be a difficulty 2, complication 2, task to try to sneak to that position within the village to set up your phaser.
Okay.
This is going to be daring security.
Survival for focus for moving sneakily. It is.
No.
All right.
I guess we could go daring with security or con, I think.
Okay. I'll do 1 threat for an extra dice.
Okay, you get 1 momentum, and there is a Nope, you had a bold, didn't you? So you re-rolled it. All right, so you're getting 1 momentum out of it then. This will cost you 2 intervals. And you guys are able to sneak to the position that you think is going to be the best location for this diversion to work.
All right, so I'm gonna set my phaser to overload at a delay to give me time to move around to the other a position on the other side of the village near to where the hostages would be?
Yep. So this is going to be daring security. We'll make this a difficulty 2. No, difficulty 3, complication 2.
Okay. Hand phasers for a focus.
I will allow that, yes.
Um,
As you know, the heat is making your hands a little sweaty.
Can I spend my determination actually to stick to the plan? Because I'm sticking to the plan I've made so far.
You know what? Yes. Because you did talk to DeGrasse about your plan in detail. So, yes, I will allow that.
Awesome. And we'll do 1 threat for an extra dice, get some momentum here.
It will be
Which
2
I'll be-
threat.
Yeah, 1 threat, 1 momentum actually. That's what I'll spend. I think I'll get it back.
All right, you got... Yeah, you did get the momentum back.
I didn't get any more, but oh well.
So this will be at 38 intervals. And you are able to set the... Basically, you have one more button to push to arm the thing. You know, to set it in its motion. You know, figure a 10-second thing. Let's say.
Yeah, just like long enough for me to like go get to be like in position to like be close to the hostages and kind of like run in as soon as they're distracted.
Right.
And I
And,
take
for them to not immediately see us when the phaser goes off too.
I take a defensive position to protect him and them.
Yeah, I figured that was part of your movement, Mendrock. Part of your assist was getting in a defensive position. So yeah, Casey, all you would have to do is just arm the process and task the move. But we are going to head back to the flyer. With El Capitan, your crew has just reported successfully remodulating the shields and working on the power to be able to remodulate the shields. What are you doing in the flyer?
We're going to start, generating the magnetic field with using the flyer's deflector dish.
Right. So yeah, I think that definitely has to be an extended task. And a difficult one at that. So let me calculate that really quick. Fire, it's small. I tried. Okay. I think that's a task for you. Daring Science, difficulty 5, work 25, magnitude 6, resistance 2. Because you are definitely trying to use a flyer in a way it was definitely not designed.
As the flyer assisting with this,
Yes. Structure. What would deflector be? Structure engineering or structure science?
the engineering.
Yeah, we'll go structure engineering.
Which it doesn't really matter because they're the same. Well, so with this, there's definitely no focus. Can he spend his determination on the mission directive?
Which part of the mission directive?
Well, essentially, we're buying the away team enough time to rescue the research team.
Sure.
So spending 1 momentum and giving you a threat, and then gonna have to give you 3 more threats, so 4 threat total. And Sova will be rolling this. He has cautious science, so that's 6 so far.
Right, you gain a momentum. Roll 7 challenge dice.
It's 5. Spend the momentum for piercing.
All right, so that'd be 5 work done.
I'm assuming my character can assist on this, right?
If you could, if you could convince me on how your character would be assisting, I'll consider it.
No, never mind.
Because I'm open to the possibility of you assisting. I just would just need to know how.
I mean, her stats aren't that great anyway. More like telling about the confinement beam frequencies and how to properly modulate them.
So it'd probably be so that would be a present science then. Yeah, get a momentum.
I just put that momentum to half the interval.
All right, so you are at 41. We'll probably have you go again, Captain, because you're still kind of behind the other two.
I'm going to give Silva my determination.
That's a thing captains do.
Yes, and I'm going to spend that on the mission directive again.
Yep.
And it's diff 4.
Yep.
2 threats. He has no reroll.
All right, get a momentum. 7 challenge dice. Right now I'm counting 4.
Spend a momentum for piercing.
All right, so I got 6 more. All right, so I got you at 39 now.
There's.
I think. Yeah, so I think we'll head back to the ground teams. Which one would like to go first?
We went
Who GC wants to help?
I was just gonna say we went last, so I don't know if the other team wants to go.
Yeah, we can take it. So, Doctor, how fit would you say you are?
Not as fit as your average security team, but fit enough.
Okay, how would you like to get some running in?
Oh boy.
Well, out of the 3 of us, you're probably the fastest.
Out of character, my fitness security is a 10.
Okay. Well, my fitness security is 11. Fitness medicine is 8. So.
Mine is also 11. My fitness medicine is 10.
Okay. Well, I don't know if Ed's actually going to make us roll, but in that case, I guess. Nidan, would you mind running this communicator over to? Well, I mean, I guess we could try a 90-degree angle between where we are in the hut. So I guess DeGrasse just kind of points off to the left.
Sure.
A few hundred meters out in that direction.
Sure,
And
Commander.
then set it on timer. GM, is there? I'm assuming there are going to be structures around the large hut that we could hide behind. Correct?
Well, I kind of see you guys hiding like behind the hut and letting people run out, and then as they're running out, you guys kind of sneak in.
Okay.
Is how I see it.
Yeah, no, I was thinking something similar. Yeah, if there's anything around it, but yeah, we can do that.
So, so first things first, going to happen is Nadan's going to run the comm badge to a few hundred meters away. Did I get that correct?
Yes.
Okay. This is going to be fitness security. We'll make this a difficulty 1, and I'll make it a comp range 2. Gain of momentum. And you will go down 2 intervals unless you have it.
I'd say let's have it if we can with the momentum.
Okay.
I mean, is that or you try to keep the momentum for later? It's really up to you guys how you want to play that.
What do you think?
I was going to say keep it, but you generated it, so it's your call.
Yeah, let's keep it then.
All right, so you got 35 intervals. Nadan, you run down and you place the comm badge in the agreed upon location, and you keep running past it and get into a hiding spot. You do not seem to have alerted any guards or any of the possible inhabitants of this small village.
I'll use my communicator and say, Commander, do you want me to activate it from here, or do you want me to return to where you are before we activate?
Based on what you saw going over there, do you think there's any danger that you could be seen if you were to come back?
Is there, Jim?
It all depends on the roll.
It's... There may be a risk, Commander, but not horrible, if that makes sense.
Yeah, let's try getting you back over here. I'd rather you be close with us in case anything were to happen.
All right, so this one is going to be a fitness con difficulty 1, complication 2. I spent threat for the complication range.
Oh.
Do you let that stand?
Definitely not. Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm pretty sure First Officer has an ability that he can give people his determination, or is that just the captain?
I think that was the captain. I think you can use yours to generate momentum, if I'm not mistaken.
The captain can give theirs away. The XO, at the moment of determination spend, if they spend 3 momentum, gives the player the ability to regain their determination.
Oh, okay. That was wrong.
So that would be if the other person spent their determination?
Yes, but it has to be right after they spent their determination.
Gotcha. So the time has already passed.
And you need to have 3 momentum.
Damn it. So yeah, how much would it be to quash? It would just be 1 to quash the complication.
It would be 2 to quash the complication.
Yeah. If you'll accept threat.
I don't think I will in this case.
Okay, so I don't think there's any other way for us to quash this.
Yeah, I'm out of my determination.
Okay.
Yep. All right.
So here's what's going to happen. So first things first, the interval, where you guys are going to be at 33 intervals. And as Don, as you are walking back to the group, to your hiding spot, DeGrasse, you notice that there is one of the proto-humans has just exited the building and sees Nadan as she's making her way over.
So, how far away is Nidan from this proto-human?
Probably medium range. You know, you figure she's about halfway from where she was back to you guys. He just exited the door and is looking basically right at her.
Okay. Would I think that he's in earshot if I were to use the doctor's communicator to reach out to her?
For you guys, probably.
Okay. Well, I mean, he's not going to understand our language, I guess. So, Doctor, may I use your comm badge?
Of course, Commander.
Taps it. DeGrasse Nidan. Looks like you've been seen. Is there anything that you can hide behind? Anything around that you think that you can get to before you engage the communicator to distract everyone?
I'll try to find a place to hide.
All right, so you're going to try to hide?
If there's a place around which has a decent hiding spot, yes.
I'm sure there's a place you can find, but I'm going to let you set the difficulty to find you. So whatever you decide to roll, whatever difficulty you set, if you pass it, is the difficulty that they have to get to try to find you, if that makes sense.
Yes.
So if you set the difficulty, let's say at 3, and you pass that roll to hide, they need to pass a difficulty 3 check to find you.
What would be the check to hide?
Oh, probably daring or control security, I think.
Okay, I'll set it to 2, cause yeah, and I'll buy an extra die.
What's
GM
the rep?
question.
Yep.
So if they I guess remotely set off the distraction communicator, would that increase the difficulty of this person trying to find her? Presumably, they would be distracted and
Well, I'm basically
alerted.
giving you guys the opportunity to act before he does. So because it's kind of one of those things. Like he's already seen her, but I haven't let him act yet. I'm letting you guys act.
So can she set off the distraction while she's hiding?
Yeah, but they still got to act.
Okay.
But any one of you 3 can act, is what I'm trying to get at. It doesn't have to be Nadon.
So guys, I'm I mean, at this point, I guess I'm inclined to set off the communicator to provide a distraction, in the hopes that Nadon can either hide or she can get back to us, and we can enter the hut. Or she can hide, and then we can enter the hut, and then try to find this person to extract them. But either way, I'm inclined to set off the communicator as a distraction. So I don't know. What do you guys think? Yeah. Yeah, actually, I think we're going to have to play this a little more aggressively. I think you might be right, Doctor. So GM, he's in like medium range from where we are.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, Doctor, what's your security?
My security is a 1.
Okay.
But my control is an 11.
All right. Looks like I'll be taking the first shot. I got a 15. So yeah, DeGrasse is gonna take out his phaser and take a stun shot. See if he can down the guy.
All right, difficulty 2.
Okay. DeGrasse is going to use the joined talents to get a focus and phasers. And yeah, he'll take the momentum for a 3rd die. And here goes nothing.
Well, you used engineering, but I don't. You totally used the wrong stats. What's your control security?
Yeah, sorry, I thought I switched that over. It'd be 15 total.
Okay, so you did get 2 successes here because the one's a 14.
Oh, nice.
So roll your damage.
Alrighty.
Oh, nice.
So the guy notices Nadon, but before he can alert any of the others, DeGrasse, you kind of hit him right in the side, and he falls over without making a sound, without alerting the others. allowing Nadon to make it all the way back to you guys. That will take 30. You guys are at 31 intervals. And now we will head to the other group. With Casey.
Yep. So guess I'm gonna. We'll put the plan into action then. I guess. You ready, Menjor?
All right, so you're basically pushing the button and running over the Mendrock.
Yeah, just a stealthy run, I guess, so that hopefully I can sneak in behind them and go to the
Okay.
hostages.
This will be a difficulty of 2 daring. Let's say daring con or daring security. Div 2.
Okay.
Yeah, I got that. Comp 2. Div 2, Comp 2.
Okay. I'll do 1 momentum and 2 threat for 4 dice.
Yep. Man, I'm getting so close to getting you guys to get complications every time. You get 2 momentum. And yeah, you're able to press the button to start the delay. And you run back over to Mendrock, to wherever Mendrock is hiding at. 36 intervals for that. And you sit there and wait. And you get your phaser to explode. And all but 2 guards run over to check out what the explosion was. All but 2 people watching the researchers.
Okay. I'll say to Mendrock, or actually, what's the? Are they how close or what range are they at?
We'll probably go long.
And are they close enough together to be affected by area?
They're not. No.
Okay.
They're pretty much standing on either side of the researchers, with the researchers in the middle.
Well, I don't have a phaser anymore.
I hand you my phaser.
I
You're
guess.
not- You're a better shot than I am.
I guess. I can't argue with that. He's gonna set up for stun, of course. And well, actually, how loud is a phaser?
Well, with the commotion, it'll probably be fine. The problem is, unless you have momentum, you're not going to be able to set up another miner. You do have momentum. Never mind. Because I'm going to use the him handing you the phaser as a miner.
Okay.
You know, it's basically drawing the weapon.
Okay. So I don't get a wait. Do I get a charge then? Is charge a minor?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Yeah.
But you could spend momentum to do that.
Right. I'm gonna save that in case I need it. So it'd be a diff 3 to hit at long range.
Yes.
Cool. One threat for an extra dice. Here's nothing. Ooh, come on. Oh.
Oh, did you get lucky?
I
Damage,
really did.
please. Yeah. Your first phaser blast hits this guy right in the back, and he falls over.
2 momentum to swift task.
Yep. That will be. Now it's a difficulty 4 shot.
Fire at will to reduce that back to 3.
Yep.
And I'm gonna do 3 threat for 4 dice this time, 'cause last time sketched me out.
You bank 2 momentum. Damage, please. All right, and this will bring you to 34 intervals between both shots because of the swift task. I'll just cut it down. And the other one, again, in quick succession, you're able to take out both of the guards guarding the researchers.
Time to hustle over and get us out of here.
Yep. So are they like just out in the open now?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, they're
Well,
probably
let's-
tied up, so you have to get. So the way I see it, you have to get to them, you have to untie them, and then you have to get the hell out of there.
Yep. All right. I'll give Mindruck his phaser back, and we'll start moving in like quickly but as stealthily as we can toward the hostages.
Okay, so this is going to be the assist roll again.
Okay.
Since you gave me a crap ton of threat. So stealth, I made that. We're making a difficulty 3, complication range 3. You gave me a lot of threat during that battle, so I'm using it.
No, I get it.
Div 3, comp 3. This is probably going to be. So you're trying to do it sneaky, so I'll give you control or daring with con or security.
Okay. I'm going to do 1 threat and 2 momentum for 4 dice.
I just need the assist from Mendruck. Man, 2 momentum out of that. You're able to get to the 3 researchers without being detected.
I guess I'll talk to them. I'm Lieutenant Commander Casey. This is Lieutenant Commander Mendrock from the USS Expedition. We're going to get you out of here. And he'll start untying them.
Okay, so this is going to be to untie them. This is basically going to be since there's 2 of you, I figure you can assist. It's probably going to need to be an extended task, however. It's not going to be that difficult. Really, it's just no. Maybe. No, I'll let you assist. I'll just make this 1 roll, and I'll make it a difficulty 2 roll.
What was the roll again? Sorry.
We'll go daring or control with engineering. Div 2, comp 2.
I will let you take the lead, Mindrock.
Is it daring or control with engineering?
Yes.
Okay. And you said complication 2?
Yep.
Okay. No. This on me pushing the complication.
Do you let the roll stand?
Can I use a milestone to do another determination? To reroll?
That'll be fine. At just what value?
Trust me, I'm an engineer.
Sure.
You might want to spend a momentum this time because you have cautious engineering, right?
Yes, I do.
Well, it's too late to do that.
Oh, can you not do that in a reroll?
Nope.
Oh,
Oh, that's a
I didn't know
bummer.
that.
It's alright. Sit. Figures.
Survival for a focus for not tying.
Sure.
Okay, not tying.
Yeah, sure. All right, so you succeed at the task, but you have a complication.
I definitely know what this complication is.
Yeah.
No question about that one.
It's
Well,
one of those good rolls to start with. And end on some bad.
As soon as you get them untied, 4 of the proto-humans turn the corner and see you untying them. And they start grunting and raising their spears at you, and they start to move towards you. You guys are at 30 intervals for Casey's group, 31 for DeGrass's group, and we are heading back to the captain. Oh, wait, you said you had a flyer interior now. There it is. Hello, Delta Flyer. I believe we're still having Silva do the extended task. I have you at a difficulty 3, work 14, magnitude 4, resistance 2.
Spending the momentum and 2 threat. And the captain's still assisting.
Yeah.
Rolling to 1-0 for Silva. Alpha
Right, you succeed. You don't get any momentum out of it, but you pass. Challenge dice, please. Right now, you're doing 3 work.
Need 4. That was resistance.
Yeah, 2 resistance.
That was 2 resistance.
Yep.
Oh, there's no momentum, so
All right, so it'll be 37 intervals for you, Captain. Difficulty 3, work 11. Magnitude 4, resistance 2.
take 3 threat.
All right, you get 1 momentum and a complication.
Momentum for piercing.
So you got 6 work. I will use both momentum to add work back onto the work track. So what is it? 2 work per threat?
It's 2 threat for forward.
Okay, yeah. So that brings it down to 5. We'll bring it back up to 9. So it's a difficulty 2, work 9, magnitude 3, resistance 2, 35 intervals.
Take a threat.
That's a better roll. 2 momentum.
The sad thing is, if there was a focus, it'd be
I'm counting 6 right now.
How much work is left on the work track?
3.
We'll spend a momentum to half it.
To half the interval.
Yeah.
Okay, so to be difficulty 1, work 3, magnitude 2, resistance 2.
Spending a momentum. Oh my god, Solvo.
Go ship.
Jeez.
All right, so you gain 2 momentum. There's 2 complications on the table.
Oh, solve the roll for Can supporting characters burn values? I think they can.
I don't know. Don't think we've ever had to before.
Yeah, but he only has the one value, but he can spend on mission directive. Would you allow him to challenge all ideas must withstand scrutiny? He's not. This is not. He's not going in-depth scrutiny. He is focused on trying to get this task done, despite setbacks,
Sure.
and then spend the determination on mission directive.
Yep.
Reroll 2, or sorry, reroll 1.
Mm-hmm. All right, you get another momentum, so I believe that's 3 total.
Spend that
Then-
and 1 to squash the other complication.
Okay. Just need work. That'll do it.
Resistance is 2, so that's 3 work.
Yeah, you only had 3 work. Oh, that's right. So you need, you'd have to spend 1 to get the other breakthrough.
Let's spend for piercing.
Yep, yeah, that'll do it now. That'll give you the 5 and for going to 0. You'll be at 32 on the intervals, and Silva was able to get the deflector field set up. All right, back on the planet. Which one would you like to go? Which group would like to go first?
I was going to say us, but I think Nedan might be away.
All right, so we'll go to Casey's group. Casey, you just finished untying all 3 of the researchers, and 4 of the group notice they're down comrades. You untying their prisoners, and so they start advancing on you with their spears drawn.
Well, he'll suggest to Mendruk, if you can get the civilians to safety, I can hold these guys off until you can return, I think.
All right. See if I can get him. Am I gonna just call the ship and have him beamed? Is that what we're doing? Or we running for?
I think we just need to get them out of sight so they don't see the transport, right?
Oh yeah, yeah.
See, that would be up to you guys.
Well, we're already doing a little bit of damage, both literally and figuratively, but I guess minimize it.
It's just gonna get worse. All right.
Casey's fought more than 4 guys before in Moonlight.
All right. So take them with me, I guess. See if we can get like behind the building or something, and then contact the ship and see if I can get them beamed off.
All right. Mendrock, give me a daring security difficulty of 2 to lead yourself and the researchers out of sight to try to get the transport.
Security. All right. Complication 1.
Yes.
All right. And all right. It's a shame there was no momentum.
So you lead them behind the building, but a couple of them notice you duck behind there, and they kind of move to cut you off from where they think you're going to the building.
Okay. Just
And that was pretty much their movement here
okay.
was kind of just following your movement and moving closer.
Can I tap my com badge?
Well, it does pass to you guys.
Oh, yeah.
Mendrock, you technically already went.
Okay. Gotcha.
So it would be Casey's turn.
He's going to move back and just see if they're gonna follow him. He doesn't want to throw the first punch or anything.
All right, so you're just using your movement to go
Yeah,
back.
see if they actually are following us.
So two of the ones. So to kind of explain what happened here, Mendrock tried to hide behind a hut to try to get the beam out. He was noticed, and these two moved to the outside of the hut line to try to cut him off from coming out the other side. Casey, you stepped back, and these two kind of followed you, kept advancing on you.
Right. All right. In that case, I'm gonna attempt to disarm of one of them, grab their spear and throw it away.
Okay. So you're gonna get up in close range to disarm one of them?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and give me daring security. Opposed.
Hand-to-hand combat. It's a grappling maneuver.
Yes.
Do one threat.
And I'll spend that threat. Okay. You gain 2 momentum, and you can either do damage or, failing that, you could take the spear.
Oh wait, sorry. Either I do damage to him or take his spear.
Yeah, because you're trying to disarm him.
Yeah, I'm gonna take his spear and like break it over my knee or something. Intimidating.
Okay.
Break it on the ground.
So the one you take is kind of in shock as you do that. And, kind of hesitates. Do you let it pass or you retain?
I'll let it pass.
Okay. This one, then, is going to try to stab at thee. Oh, you gave me a lot of threat. I'm going to spend 3 to roll 2 dice, and 1, because of their thing, all their attacks are lethal. I'll roll 4 dice, and this is a lethal attack.
Okay.
This is opposed, because he's trying to hit you with a spear.
I'll do a threat. Keep that bold up.
All right, it is a tie. Unless you have a... No, you have a reroll, sorry.
Oh yes,
I
do.
forget.
I forgot too.
All right, now it's officially a tie. So there are a couple of things that we could do. It's either nothing happens, or one of us can succeed at cost.
Right. I
And
assume I don't have any choice.
Well, of course you got a choice.
Oh, wait. I choose whether something happens, or
Well, like you could succeed at cost, basically.
oh, okay. No, I'll just let him like not hit me. I'll just dodge.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. So he tries to stab at you, and you're able to kind of deflect the blow. Rips your uniform top a little bit, but deflects the blow.
Got the Kirk going on. Shirt made of paper towel.
And then it'll pass to Mendrock.
Okay. Are they close together?
Which ones?
The two that are.
Yeah,
Well, how far away
yeah,
are
yeah. They're right next to each other, and they're medium range.
medium? If I fired my phaser, do you think anyone else would see it?
Not at the moment.
See if I can get them both. Charge for an area.
Yep, it'll be a control security difficulty 2.
Alright. I don't have hand phasers as a focus, but I have energy weapons. Like the ship weapons.
Don't think that would apply.
Oh, not apply. Yeah, alright. I was reaching. Oh, that's a good point. Spend a momentum to aim. or minor action.
Okay.
Oh, maybe what that does.
It lets you re-roll a dice.
Oh, okay. So reroll a 1. Oh. So I got 2.
Yep, you hit. So go ahead and roll your damage. And yeah, Mendrock, your area hits both of them, knocking them both back and on the ground, stunning them.
Yeah. And excellent.
Okay, and then it actually goes to them. New round basically. He's gonna try to stab you again, Casey.
Understandable.
Oh. Go ahead and roll the daring security opposed.
Yep.
You win this one.
So I can do damage to him.
Yes, if you want to try to do something.
Yeah, I'm gonna like punch him.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and roll the
Some
damage.
fury.
Unarmed strike. Yep, he swings at you, and you can tell that he is poorly trained. He's little more than a child with a weapon at this point. He tries to stab you, but you are able to deflect the spear into the ground as you come up with a nice forearm shiv right to his jawline, knocking him out.
But much to learn, young grasshopper.
His friend, seeing this, turns and runs away back towards the village. Leaving it your turn with 24 intervals.
Yeah. So I'm gonna regroup with Mendrock and exit with civilians. I think.
All right, you guys just gonna basically call for a beam out.
Yeah, it sounds good.
If we're
Alright,
not in sight, yeah.
yeah, probably. I just need someone to roll for somebody on the ship. This is going to be a difficulty of. Do not. Let's make this a difficulty 4, adjusted with all the stuff going on.
With advanced sensors?
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on. So yeah, this is going to be a difficulty 4 adjusted. Yeah, you got interference from the magnetic field, interference from the flare. Your ship's on the other side of the planet.
Boosted combat doesn't take effect.
I don't think it locks on to your comm badges.
It would still be high because the civilians.
Well, we also
Uh,
have the
There's a thing with the comm badges, which I'll tell you after the game. 3 threat. he has bold engineering.
Yep, and then the ship, sensors engineering, see if you get any momentum. Yep, you get one. Casey Mendrock and the 3 researchers are expedition, and we are head to DeGrasse's group. You are at 31 intervals. Nadan just regrouped with you, and you shot the one person that was about to basically blow your cover.
So DeGrasse will say, "Ooh, that was a close one."
Nice shooting, Commander.
Thank you. It doesn't happen too often. Well, both the shooting and the nice shooting on my part. Well, let's get the show on the road. You'll do the honors.
Hi, Commander. And I'll activate the device.
All right, I'll probably just let that be a minor to activate it because it's pretty simple. So your combat starts making a high-pitched squeal, and inside the tent, you hear in a language you understand, "You two, check that out." No, not all of you. And a whole group of 17 natives run toward the sound as they run out the front door of the hut. And then you'll hear again, "You two, stay with me." And 3 other individuals come out of the tent with one of the researchers that DeGrasse you recognize from the from looking over the personnel files. He seems to be wearing clothing similar to what the natives are wearing. The 2 natives here are also armed with phasers.
I'm scrolling back up to see if I can find the names I gave him.
We had a lot of talkie, so yeah, they're up a ways.
Yeah. Okay, this one will be Lockley, I guess. Lockley? Darren Lockley? I presume that's you?
I knew you'd find me. You two, take care of this. And he runs back into the hut as these 2 turn the corner to kind of face off with you guys.
So he tells them that in English?
Like pointing, but yeah, pretty much.
Okay. I mean, I'm assuming they look menacing.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're angry.
All right. I'll make an attempt to communicate before, what's going to happen. DeGrasse will just say, "What's he to you? How do you know this man? Anything?"
Since I have all this threat.
Oh, God.
Both of the 2 will kind of grunt at each other, kind of like a Ugh, and they'll point at you and they'll point their weapons out towards you. You know, definitely not well trained at this, but they're gonna point them at you. I will let you guys still act, however.
You mind if the doctor does an area shot?
Please do, Doctor.
Okay. Let me check one thing. I am definitely spending a momentum real quick. Because I do not have a focus in this. Ooh, I'd like to spend my determination on mission directive to reroll those two, if I can.
Not sure if that would that apply in this situation. Well, which part of the mission directive? Let's start there.
So basically, we're trying to extract the science team. However, this group is in our way of fulfilling our part of that objective.
Sure.
And I'm trying to. Okay. Okay, I got it. Whew. I think. Okay. Hopefully, I roll some twos on this.
Okay,
Why not? Reroll those two misses.
all right, one momentum to do that.
Yeah. I'm not the most damaging shot in the world, but oh well.
You're a doctor, not a security engineer or a security.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're up to 4.
Yeah, and that's as good as it's gonna get. Unless I can spend a momentum for an extra point of damage.
I think you have it. So yeah, so if you want to spend that last momentum, yeah, I think
let's
you'll
do
have
it.
it.
Let's do it.
Yeah, so your area shot, and your unsteady hand, because you never had to do something like this before, is able to hit both of them. Down to 29 intervals.
Well, let's make our way into the hut. Chase this guy down.
All right, you're able to quickly, all 3 of you are able to quickly get inside the hut.
Do we see him?
Yeah, I mean,
Is
it's
he
just a
just-
single room.
Okay. Does he look armed at all?
Oddly, no.
Okay. Fortuitous. Lockley, I gotta say, after the day we've had, my patience is very thin. I have 1,000 questions, but I guess my first is, what the hell was that?
Can't you see? I am a god to these people.
A god. And how long have you been a god to these people?
Since they found us and our technology. It's amazing what a few flashing lights on a panel will do.
How long ago did they find you?
Since we lost our hollow projectors,
Well, DeGrasse looks around. I'm assuming it's only you here. Do you know where your fellow researchers are? Do you care?
I've got everything I need right here.
Well, we'll see how long you have it. DeGrasse taps his comm badge. Away team to expedition.
Go ahead, Commander.
Is Captain Prax available?
Currently, Captain Prax is on the Alpha Flyer, sir.
Understood. Can you patch me through to her, please?
Aye, Commander. And Captain, you are getting a hail on your ship. Or on the flyer. There's no sounds on there.
Flyer here.
Captain, this is DeGrasse. We have found one of the researchers at our site. However, it appears that he doesn't want to come willingly back. Seems to have gotten a little drunk on his power. Seems to be a god to these natives. Given the unique circumstances around the Prime Directive, and, well, given the unique circumstances in general, I wanted your thoughts on whether we should leave him be or, well, forcibly take him back to the expedition.
The damage has already been done, though I don't think our presence could be here for long since the planet is going to be null and voided of all technology soon. Your call, Commander.
Understood, Captain. Thank you. DeGrasse out. DeGrasse will look at Lockley and say, well, I don't take too kindly to those that abandon their compatriots and manipulate a primitive people. And he stuns him.
You said you stun him?
Yep.
All right, control security. Div 2.
Okay. Yeah, take a threat for a third die.
Damage, please. Yep, you hit him square and true in the chest, and he is stunned.
No. Looks at the doctor, Nidan. We won't have a struggle. Taps his comm badge and asks the expedition for beam out.
All right, it'll be the same difficulty 4 roll, please.
Termination spend on Ouroboros. Challenge fuels excellence.
Sounds good to me.
Take 2 threats.
Looks like you gain a momentum.
All these 18s tonight.
If only you could do that on Thursday.
Thursdays I was rolling ones.
You know. Sound effects, where are you? Expedition to Captain Prax.
Go ahead, Expedition.
Captain, all of the away team and the researchers have been accounted for.
Good. Rendezvous just outside the system.
Aye, Captain. Setting course now.
And we're going to deactivate the giant magnetic field bubble.
Okay, so you got all those done. Got the power set up. All right, so I think this is going to be 2 tasks here. There's going to be one for holding the ship in position.
I mean, if they already rescued them, is it going to destroy the planet? The inhabitants?
Well, it's going to cause interference with the magnetic field, whatever that means to you guys. It will mean that if it does hit the planet, that no one can come back and visit this for a full year.
And by doing this, is going to avoid them getting hit by the solar.
Yes.
That's what my goal was.
Yeah, it would prevent the planet from being struck by this.
What kind of task are we looking at?
Yeah, that's what I'm creating now, because I'm thinking there'll be 2 of them. I'm thinking to hold the ship in position and to keep it from moving. I'm thinking a diff 4. And then so everything's already set up with the bubble, so that's probably just going to be a diff 3, I think. So I think we'll do the diff 3 to send out the pulse, and then the diff 4 to hold the ship in position until the ray is deflected enough to avoid the planet. Yeah, I think that'll be the task. The first one will be daring engineering. The second one will be daring con.
We'll do the engineering first.
And before you roll, since I have all this threat, go ahead and make the first task complication 2.
This is diff 3.
Yeah, diff 3, comp 2.
Is the ship assisting on this one?
Yeah, with the whatever the deflector assist would be. So what's that structure?
Engineering.
Yeah.
3 threat. That's for night, by the way.
Yep. Get 2 momentum. And then we just need the daring con task. You hold the ship in position.
That's diff 4.
And I'm gonna make the complication range 3.
I would like to burn the value insatiable curiosity because I'm not really curious about the solar flares. More about surviving this encounter.
Sure.
And I will spend, since need 2 successes, I'll give you 2 threat and I'll spend the rest of the momentum. And how much power is this using?
Pretty much all of it.
2 threat and 3 momentum. That's 5.
Probably assist by Engine's Con. Okay, you got 5 with a complication, so you do get a momentum.
I have no reroll, so.
Okay. Ooh. 1, 2, 3, 4. Captain, as you are doing this maneuver, as soon as you see the flare deflected, you try to move the Delta Flyer off, but as you do, your console explodes right in front of you, giving you a lethal injury.
Take 2 threat to avoid it.
Sure.
Do you have the Karagite order medal?
I have the Karagite Order of Heroism,
So you just avoid it.
so I just avoid it.
The most useful medal in the game,
keep
I think.
I keep forgetting I have that. Thank you.
So,
Thank you.
Captain, as you move the ship away, Knight yells out, "Captain, watch out, your console is overloading." And you're able to dodge the sparks as your console explodes in front of you. As your ship, as you watch the solar flare move move past the planet, and your ship and the Delta Flyer start heading back toward the expedition's rendezvous point.
Let's try not to do that again. Notify the expedition Knight that we're inbound and we'll be rendezvousing shortly.
Aye, Captain. I'm trying to see what happened to the shuttle bay. Oh, there it is. It's not in here, but we'll have DeGrasse meet you in the shuttle bay. As you step foot off the flyer, and did I forget the change scenes? No, you're there.
Well, I do like a welcome committee, Commander. So
Well, I do like to be the welcoming committee. Do you decide to go out for a little jaunt?
well, I decided to take the Alpha Flare and divert the Solar Flare just in case you need the extra time.
It's very kind of you, Captain. It's maybe a little nervous, to be honest. It's could see it's being a very bad, very close situation.
Tell me about it. I hit the Solar Flare head on.
Oof. Well, glad to see you're back in one piece.
Not my first run in with death. So,
Well-
Commander, tell me of this new godlike figure that we now have to lecture heavily on the Prime Directive and interference.
Ooh, that might be a fun one. Our god in holding seems to be, well, quite full of himself, Captain. But nothing a little forceful persuasion couldn't take care of. He's in the brig.
Well, have you talked to the other researchers?
Not at this point, Captain. Would you like to speak to him together?
Yes, let's figure out. Well, I'm assuming that a previous solar flare knocked out the outpost.
That was our information. Yes.
See to it that all their medical needs are taken care of. I'm sure the Andorian researcher likes her cooler spaces.
Understood, Captain. We'll see to it and make sure our guests are very comfortable.
Well, let's say we let our godfellow cool for a bit. I'll meet you there in an hour.
Understood, Captain. I'll see you there.
All right, and since we've definitely run over, I think I'm going to call that the end of observations.
Excellent.